Hello? Is it happening? Is it working? I don't have... I forgot to open up Twitch. Hello. I think it's working. Okay. So last time on Disco Elysium, we helped a mother bond with her child. Sort of. We went on a date. It went super well. We stole our gun back from a crazy lady. And we still haven't found this phasmid. I'm so curious as to where this phasmid is and what this phasmid is. Oh, it works. Hello. I've made it. We did it. We did it. We made it through the wilderness somehow. Okay, I'm gonna put the chat over here. And then I'll cover this up. Oh, hello. There's everyone. Oh yeah, and we got a sword. We got a sword from our new girlfriend. Oh, nice, Chromatos. Yeah, apparently there's still quite a bit of game left. We also cosplayed as Dick Chafin, and we didn't show it off to the family. Oh, we're not supposed to run. What are all the buttons again? That's what the buttons is. Oh, that's just up. Oh, hello, Martus.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
Can you hear that okay? Everything's a bit whack right now, so it's hard for me to tell. Yes, good. These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
I'm reducing its volume a little bit. Hey Kim, look, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
Yeah, it is still a little loud too. I'll go here. How'd they do that and why, Kim?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
You have the appropriate set of treats for the finale. $1 Arizona iced tea and some knockoff Pringles from the dollar store. That sounds like Rebel Taxi's opening, which I think is from Futurama. I got a bottle of Shasta. And we're ready to go. Could this be part of the Feld playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories.
Oh.
I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
All you will find here is pain.
Okay, we'll finish that thought. If you had Whirling in Rags mixtape. I noticed the Whirling in Rags is on one of the loading screens. It's the loading screen with it's the loading screen with the horseman. I'm like, holy shit, there's a Whirling in Rags back there all lit up. We have our gun on, right? Yeah, we have our gun and our sword. We're prepared for whatever lays beyond in this place. Things. It feels strange. A concrete pipe buried in the sand and dust. Ooh, 40 cents. Ooh, $1.15. Yeah, I got gun and sword. We're very intimidating right now.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
Oh!
A rush of white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now.
Yeah.
Don't move too much or fight it.
Okay.
That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to.
Oh.
Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Well, if it's going directly into our neural pathways, then it doesn't make sense to cover our ears. Just let it happen. Just do what she says. Don't cover them.
That's an awful decision.
Oh.
Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's
Okay.
an entirely new type of experience.
It's going good. It's going well.
Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Help, Kim! Help! My brain is on fire, Kim! The lieutenant clutches his head as his eyes roll back into his skull.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
It's because we're wearing too many clothes. Quick, take off your clothes, Kim!
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Oh. Say nothing and try to cover your ears. What? Was that Korean?
You should probably check on Kim. It doesn't sound like he's doing all too well.
Look back at Kim. It was Japanese.
Right behind you, officer.
Eyes closed, the lieutenant is doubled over. He's still alive and breathing.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
Yo, that's kind of cool.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
Is this necessary?
Sounds like she knew someone who used to man one of those stations. But she won't tell you about her. Boy, you're one empathetic police officer to have guessed even that right now.
Oh, we're so good at empathy.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Okay, what about the Japanese?
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Is this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Omettini pilves.
This is my song! Cute! Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
How'd you get your hands on this
I
thing?
built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Oh, okay.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Ooh, okay. Could you please just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
Speed freak! I like that.
Damn this.
The lieutenant is clutching his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Destroy the machine! Okay. How did you know that we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
Okay, I have other questions.
Yeah? What?
Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
It's only when I threatened to arrest the classy lady that she broke. She told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Wait, what's the first guess? Oh, I guess your first guess wasn't entirely off. Titus told me, but it took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
No, we're friends. We're friends. We're friends. Can I be friends?
Dull despair is creeping into her voice.
No.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait. Wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me? Okay. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. I just got here. Help.
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's think about this. Did you leave any flowers for Classy on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't just flowers, they were symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Was that pity For you, she sees you're grasping for straws here.
But Classy was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay. So you didn't leave the Maybells.
No, I did not.
So you liked Classy a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
But you wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Were you in lesbians with her?
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Okay. Oh, gosh. Everything. It's drama. Why are you here? Drama. Oh, my God. Drama. Oh, wait. But Classy said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
It's okay. I've learned about the homosexual underground.
Seriously, just move on.
But then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Okay, well, Classy said you got very angry when you started seeing Lily, and you threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were.
I mean, that just sounds like some advice.
I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her stage the lynching.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil.
What?
It's a no-brainer.
Okay. Are you a girl liker?
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
Is peeping one of your hobbies?
I'm not following your clever insinuations, Detective.
There's a hole in the wall and you can see into Classy's room, and I wouldn't blame you if you... Oh my gosh. Classy said that you may have used the peephole in her wall to spy on her.
Damn. That girl's pretty, but not that pretty. In fact, no one's pretty enough to waste time skulking about the whirling, drilling holes in walls.
So you haven't been watching Classy through a hole in the wall?
Nope. Look.
Okay.
She has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
Okay. There are other things I ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Okay. Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
There's nothing more personal that you had against him? Perhaps his way with woman?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
Okay.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
Electrochemistry? She's not gonna like us, electrochemistry. Do you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like wild pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Okay, well, thank you. I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lely was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
Oh, how long did they say? Oh, I forgot to ask Titus to take care of the pigs. Hi, Paulina. I'm going back to learn about some things. We've encountered Ruby. We're in some sort of pale field that she's made. Oh, I don't have the time frame. I don't have the time frame memorized. It's been too long. I'm gonna say 10 minutes.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Oh, yeah, 15 minutes. Our investigation showed that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the Whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Wait, what kind of mysteries do you like then?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
Damn it!
She looks you in the eye impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
Okay, never mind mysteries. There's a secret way from the Whirling bar to the roof.
Don't know it, but also,
She frowns.
the shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
No, it wasn't Tommy. I just broke in.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my own way
Okay,
in.
great. You got into my lorry on your own.
We're not ruining things for
What
frickin'
now?
Tommy. I love
You're going
Tommy.
to arrest me for drug trafficking?
A bitter smile.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Oh, you made Tommy sad in your run? Oh, isn't Tommy the racist? Tommy's not the racist. Tommy's the musician where you look into his eyes and you gaze to see where he's looking off to. I don't believe he's racist. The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening us with
Based on what I've heard about you,
Hi, Static.
you are serious scum.
She responds, holding your gaze.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Okay. Let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
What happened on Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
That was poetic. She eyes you warily as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasya comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
And what did she say?
She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Klasya found it weird how quickly you came up with a plan.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
It's okay. Is Klasya lying to us? Like, yes. That's basically what all our instincts said. They all said this woman is lying to you. But is she, like, lying to us? You know?
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
Oh, gosh. Is she an assassin? Is she a Black Widow? Sleeping with the Menses and then eating their faces?
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Holy crap.
Klasya knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Showerhead, that's resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
Is she a robot? No. Wait. What if she can use the pail like a gun? And she summoned the pail. I just am learning about the pail, and I'm so curious now.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to
never
have
zero.
repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Oh, drama!
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you.
Me?
Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
Oh!
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
La Puta Madre. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, I'm sorry, but I've lost my memory recently. I'm learning all of this too, so...
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Zeku. Oh god, are we corrupt? Are we the bad guys?
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyways?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing.
What?
Possibly small, but
Okay.
she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Yes, tell me! What about when was there anyone with me when I came to town?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I don't know what happened to them.
Sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances.
Who was this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
We met someone like that in the Whirling in Rags.
That sound about right?
The woman described as the horse-faced woman, which was rude.
Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We can either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please delete.
I want to watch these shows. Oh, hi, Dr. Ghostly.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
Just a place of comrades stopped through, a revolutionary bunker.
Don't know anything about it.
Oh.
No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Right, Zero? I imagine when we get like neurological implants, we'll be able to tune into random radio stations.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
I can't take this anymore. Just go. Don't attempt to destroy the compressor. I don't want her to feel threatened by me. It's kind of hard because I'm a very threatening individual.
Glad to have been of assistance.
She tosses her head
Best
back.
of luck to you, officers. Revachol's a bitch.
The woman runs past you and disappears
How
into
did
the
you...
darkness
Wait,
of
no.
the
How
tunnel.
did you avoid the pail?
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
Wait, should we go after her?
No, I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now.
It's too late now, anyway. She's gone.
Okay, what now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report.
You know what? That's what my reports have been like, Kim.
Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
I had a sword.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Look at the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Let's look through the magazines.
Rega Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Riga Monthly reminds me I was watching Taskmaster New Zealand and someone brought in a Sega, like a Sega Genesis, but they say Sega. So when they're like, it was something, bring in something nostalgic was the prompt. And they're like, I brought in a Sega. And I'm like, what's a Sega? That's a freaking Sega. Take the notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal a trusted friend left behind.
We do say Sega. I thought it was the cool, I think it's really neat. Because now when I meet someone, if I'm feeling uncertain if they're from New Zealand or Australia, I can be like, what's the console that Sonic's on? And if they say Sega, I'd be like, are you from New Zealand?
We should read this immediately.
They also might say
right
Sega?
now.
Damn it. Okay, let's read that book right now, after I think about this thought. Cooking utensils. She prepared porridge with bananas! So what happened to Ruby? Ruby, I let escape. I let Ruby escape because I don't care to arrest her.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Okay. Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
The spiral. Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
Yeah, we are one int, aren't we?
Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do these entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
No one is indispensable. What did she write the day that Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Damn it! Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
No mention of La Puta Madre.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
Over my shoulder. Over and over. Almost your birthday. Holy crap. Can you believe it's halfway through February and that next month we're changing the clocks? What?
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
And all the birthdays are happening.
Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. You didn't follow through. You should have shot her in the head.
That's a coincidence. I would never kill people for a mob boss.
The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand.
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me.
Aww.
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
What's the most recent? Oh, wait, can we look at the cover again?
The thick journal bound in brown leather.
Oh. What about the most recent?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads,
He is coming.
even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
Man, I was really looking forward to winning. Aww. I want to be best friends with Ruby now.
It looks like she might have been framed.
The lieutenant taps on the page.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
Well, if she didn't do it, then maybe it's a good thing we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Kim? Am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are.
Okay.
Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Drama, stop!
His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Yeah, the me of right now isn't. The me isn't. Get him, Volition. Yeah. For a first-time run, intellect, psyche, and motoric, I think, are, like, the best ones. Shivers was super cool to get, like, right off the bat, though. Holy crap, electrochemistry's really high. What else would it be? Am I right? Then who do you think killed the merc?
Classio was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
Seems plausible.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on her.
Well, we can't do that while we're here.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
I hope that the world isn't different by when we leave. There we go.
Ratan! Now is the time!
The time for what? Hold on, what? The time for what?
Oh, you will see.
It feels like the tie is rubbing itself against your chest like a cat in heat.
Fast the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Hold on, I want to save so bad. Oh, God, the tie! Oh! Wait, right now? Ruby's gone and I don't really think there's anything to celebrate here.
Hush, hush, Ratan. Now is not the time to celebrate. Now is the time to get ready! Trust me on this! This is what it's all been building towards! It's gonna be off the hook! Off all hooks!
Slowly uncork the blue medicinal spirits.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds.
Because it auto-saved after we were done talking to Ruby? So that's fine.
Howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain. An ancient warmth crawls under your skin.
Now, Ratan, Take me off!
What? I didn't know I could do that.
Ratan! Have I ever lied to you? Just take me off!
The necktie tugs encouragingly at your neck. Take the necktie off.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle!
Throw the necktie as far as you can. Have you tried throwing a necktie? It's the most, like, fizzle out experience. You go, eh, and then it just kind of... And that's it. Don't throw the necktie. Put it in the bottle.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely, cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol. The fabric looks almost new again, no longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine,
Ew.
but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
Okay, what next?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence.
Necktie?
There is silence.
I guess cork the bottle and put it away.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time. He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
In my family, you put a piece of clothing in some hard liquor and drink it for good luck. It's silly, but no harm done. I don't really know, but I'm eager to find out. No, we want to be honest with Kim, because honesty is the best policy. Okay, Kim. I didn't want to tell anyone, but my necktie's been talking to me lately.
Of course it has.
It started when I woke up in the whirling in rags, and it's been talking to me ever since.
And what has the necktie been telling you, if I may ask?
It's mostly urging me to party harder. It teaches me about life, Kim. Sort of like a father figure. We're buds, mostly goofing around. It's all these things. It mostly urges me to party harder, though.
Wonderful. Very useful.
He doesn't actually believe it's wonderful.
Okay, so why did you put it in the bottle?
Because it told me to.
Right, okay. Anyway, I'm glad you told me your necktie has been speaking to you. That must not have been easy.
For a second, it looks like he's about to add something.
We're all under stress. This is turning into a great big mess. I'm not judging.
All four, right?
Just
I wish I could
keep
do
it
all
together.
four.
Let's go.
So I got Spirit Bomb. Equip this when times are most dire? Your spirit guide to the party scene, the horrific necktie, is floating serenely in the blue medicinal spirit. It's extremely flammable and should be kept far away from an open flame. Oh, we can wear the drama tie now! Ha! We have so much drama! We're also really low on health. Wow. 9 empathy. Okay. Oh, hi, Paulina. Welcome back. Yeah, we listened to the horrific necktie, which was a good idea. We've acquired a spirit bomb. We didn't even have to summon all of the energy from the planet.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. Poor things.
I had an empathy, I had a check over here one time, and I'm pretty sure it was the Phasmid. I think I lost out on it, though.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Poor thing.
Like, the saddest part is it keeps saying poor things, and then I feel really bad for checking on them. But I want to believe this phasmid is real. For Lena. I'm also pretty sad that we didn't find and arrest Gary, because I hate him. Did she come to say goodbye to you?
Our tenant, please.
No. I know I can teleport there, but I need to walk so I can check on these phasmids. Kuno! We should check on Kuno, now that we're friends.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. Poor thing.
Poor things. I don't know why. Gary's so comically a wuss. He's also kind of comically terrible as well. I feel like...
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Holy... Oh, yeah, the guy! Oh, I forgot he came with... Oh, my God. He came with us? What the hell? Oh, look at that butt. Oh, there's so much to see.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous. Shh. The lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
I don't think we should.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie.
Necktie.
Let me handle it.
Necktie, save us.
I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
It sounds like the armored figure is weeping. This is like, ugh, they're scary.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points at the helmeted figure.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Okay. The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time. This is...
The mercenary tribunal.
Stop, this is the police! I look fabulous, I have a gun and a sword.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Oh, there was a thought bubble? I didn't even see it. Prepare. I have the gun and the sword equipped.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
But I don't have the Molotov spirit bomb equipped.
No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
No, he's calming down. I can talk to him.
You can't think that way now. This is serious.
Half-Light, shut up. You're never useless. You're never useful. Oh, the voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You only make out the last word. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
I bet you shot him, though.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
The killer? It's him! It's Rude! Rude Holkenvelken! That's who's the kid. He's... Oh!
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument.
Okay.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin.
That's just a suggestion.
Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Okay, empathy. Okay. I'm just checking. Had blue eyes. Oh, my die! Who's that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Hohen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
Hohen Cloven.
All of you cunts inside out.
Oh! The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
The radish. Oh, that's telling you the victim had blue eyes. Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
What do you think?
I couldn't remember what my dice was called.
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
Oh, I am upset. You think you're real tough, huh? This killing is meaningless.
Huh?
That struck some chord. A dark chord.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
Oh, God. Oh, God. What? Oh, I can point a finger now, but I don't know anything. I think it was the killer. I think the killer did it to incite a riot because this is what they really want, and they hated that guy too. That's what I think. And I think that DePaul does have the same voice actress as Kuno S. Oh, they don't. They just sound alike. I just need some time to figure this out.
Time? You had time to fuck around in that church. Chase some dumb drug trader. I saw you.
It was part of my process.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
It was someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
Actually, they are here. It was one of you.
One of us? You saying we? What if I just shot one of your pals here right now? Huh?
Say it was Gart.
How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me we fucking killed our own colonel one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Oh, logic! Why have you failed me? I gotta try to save her.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand.
Oof!
Swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
No, she wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger.
Oh my God!
Smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
The woman grabs her left side. She's down. Her white shirt soaks a blood red around her abdomen. She gasps for air. She's not okay!
Fuck this!
The man starts pulling something out from his pocket.
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
The Wild Pine rep does not approve of this!
You think I care what that company cunt
Oh.
thinks?
It's a hollow laughter.
He isn't just boasting. He really doesn't care. Back out of this now, or it'll get bad.
Okay. Empathy, I trust you.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Talk it out. Talk about it.
Of course.
Good!
Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his
Good!
dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
I feel like I got to know your dead friend during our investigation.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
Good, good. He squeezes the words from between his clamped lips, his hands on the pistol.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
Let's just stand here quietly and hope nothing bad happens. Wait, light the spirit bomb. The gardener got shot, discussed a dead friend.
You throw the bomb and it's way off.
It's a fiasco, Bratan!
Even at this distance, you can still make out the ugly tie suspended in blue liquid. It looks extremely worried.
What's gonna happen now?
What's going to happen now? Everyone's going to die! What do you think's going to happen?
I'm sorry.
I bet you are!
The fiery container hurtles towards the earth with a last wink of light. It shatters into 1,000 pieces.
Around you, time starts moving again. The sounds of violence and panic. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Blink and think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. Titus, behind you, must be aiming at him right now. Don't forget, there's additional reinforcements. Just survive this.
We could level up our reaction speed. We do have... Let's do it. Let's see if we can get out of this. 42? I leveled up the wrong thing. We're gonna be really good at perceiving, though. 58!
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Stop shooting at me!
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
Oh my god!
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly, without trembling. His aim, face pale.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol.
Oh my god, he got him!
The other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you.
Glenn!
His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, Watch out. You see two cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eyes.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Let it happen.
You simply blink, then something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark, a distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the pain, or the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him.
Oh.
His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. He's not gonna make it.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
Oh. I can't forget it even when I drank so much.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him, a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Oh no!
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No, Kim!
No.
Could you imagine if I failed that?
Hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
Fall into darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them. Scaring each other. Haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
No, I want to marry Kim.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep. And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs. And feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing. In his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon we will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
I have no idea what's happening.
It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket.
Whoa!
It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Oh. Tequila Sunset. Sunrise, Parabellum. What do you think of the game? What's the worst and best part? The game is good. The writing is good. I think that the best part and the worst part is how intense it is. But it's good. The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Did you say sunrise?
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun. It's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war... Do we have to war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
What happened?
You tried to throw an improvised petroleum bomb. It missed. Then you said, "It's a fiasco, bratan," in a funny voice. A firefighting
The time made me do it.
The lieutenant does not answer, instead searching his coat pockets for something.
I think I was going to ask if it was worth it to go and try to get some successes. And I kind of want to see what happens when I successfully do it. I might do a save for this run, the absolutely shit-ass run. Yeah, I think I will.
A smoke, most likely.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine.
Oh.
It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
There's a pause.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital. Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
Nod.
You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife. And you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got a jump on me.
Thank you. Although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
How many casualties on the Union side?
6. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
Oh, wow. Holy crap.
And Elizabeth, too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name.
She
The
didn't
gardener.
make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
If I would have presented the theory better to their leader.
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
Titus is dead?
Yes,
I thought you only smoked one a day.
this is the one.
And the major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Colonel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
Kim was the only person who could have died that you managed to save? Oh, well, I'm glad at least Kim is fine.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
And that's...
All.
It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
7 people are dead.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
Literally everyone else died, though.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Oh, it's a cigarette. You won't believe what happens when Kim gets shot. I kind of want to tell you because you'd never accept a timeline where he does.
Reasonably bad.
Well,
He was
okay.
shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh.
Let's see how
The
this
outer side,
this
thankfully,
next
no major arteries
this next
remaining.
go of it because I'd
The
like to
bullet
do
was
better.
removed And a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Hypothetically, we can fail the Kim roll to see what happens.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
How are you?
I'm very bad, Kim. Things are very bad.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, just looks at you teetering on your feet.
Well, what happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
I don't know either. Good, because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her end. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
That's sort of what I've been feeling. What about the fucking Maybells, Kim? The flowers!
What?
Yank out and showed the dry flowers. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, every piece of garbage is connected to the case.
Okay.
Okay. What about the hole in the wall?
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The antique bullet from a Bell Margrave 4.4 millimeter. How could it be hard to find one? I did find one and then I sold it for a bed.
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around from the war, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is that makes that bullet useless.
The miracle hasn't happened. It's not over.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside. You think.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
Let's aimlessly wander until a clue presents itself.
Let's do that. Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
What the hell? Okay, so we're going to save on a new slot. Oh, it just did. Oh, no, that's us. Okay. Now, let's go back in time. Let's go back in time. Oh, wow, that's pretty far back in time, actually. We'll do it fast. Yeah, right. Don't drop your cigarette on the rug. I'll save after this.
The plane red. It was pit. The tent looked. It reeked.
See any?
Rager Monthly. Epoch. He trusted.
We should
prepare for some of this. It's gonna be happening.
A thick journal. It's made. This was important. The journal falls. The large, perhaps too.
It's good she left in a
hard to.
There could be useful.
Short staff issue. Isot. That name.
What about this?
Oops.
Nothing. You have no. The first entry is from August 2nd. Of nothing. You have no idea. The first entry. The most.
I didn't read it. Oh God.
That would be a first or a fourth. But he truly does. His trust is well placed.
I wouldn't go. Besides, Clausia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
Oh, yes! The Hey Danger bubble. I'm gonna save after I run through this, even though I messed that up. But no one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. One thing is for certain. We have...
Okay. Now this is where the save happens. Dark water trails into the distance. Listen to the danger bubble.
Ratan! Now is
time for what?
Blast the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the
Uncork?
The bottle. Oh, howling.
Now, Bratan! Take me off!
Take the necktie off.
Your fingers met.
Now! Put me in the bottle!
Put it in the bottle.
As the neck cleansed by
What's
the
next?
necktie float
Necktie?
very silent. The lieutenant has. He's struggling to keep.
I've got to ask. What are you doing?
I don't really know, but I'm eager to find out.
That makes two of us. Let's not waste any more time under this boardwalk.
Bratan! You said... This is going to shit, Bratan, in a funny voice. We're gonna land this shit, Bratan! Let's put on our wait, okay. Dramatai! Maybe we should wear clothes that help us a little more. Because I don't know about you, but drama didn't help. Interfacing, electrochemistry, interfacing. Maybe some logic clothes? Hand-eye coordination, I think, was there. Need my undershirt to do something good. Conceptualization didn't seem like it'd be very helpful to me. A lot of motoristics and persuasion checks. Yeah. I don't need more perception. Oh, no. could wear the armor. That would be nice. Rhetoric. Let's get some of that going. Socioeconomics. Logic versus empathy. Yo, we look really cool. Pants. Reaction speed. Composure. Wear the armor because you have ass motorics. Yeah. Okay. I think this is what we're gonna wear. And we have levels up we can do. And I threw the Molotov before it, like, said anything, but I guess the tie doesn't tell me anything, does it? Because the tie is now in the alcohol. It's been cleansed of its ills. It's like I'm playing frickin' Baldur's Gate. Take 5 steps, do a quick save.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
Danger.
You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. The barrels of your Villier's 9mm pistol shine threateningly in the cold spring light. Wait. Your old friend has prepared you for this, at great cost to himself. Make sure you have the spirit bomb in your hand when shit goes south.
Okay, I'll unequip the sword and put the bomb in there.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm scared.
This isn't the time for fear. Go.
Shut up! All I know is fear. There. Now we're frickin' Freddy. I didn't even think to like check quick travel, to be honest. I wanted to walk because of the phasmids the first time.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on...
Piss off, nature.
I'm all out of shits to...
Put your...
Shut up!
There's something very wrong with him.
This is a misunderstanding.
The Kipt is...
You are...
He is face is
okay.
Messed it.
Fuck.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life.
Punch the tree to help yourself before the fight. We're out of time. This is...
The mercenary tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed.
The big one's a mercenary.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Stop, this is the police. We're doing it again. Now we're dressed a little better, like Dexter's mom.
Get lost, comedian.
I think he's calm. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
No, he's coming down. I can talk to him. Right?
You can't think.
Pig, fuck!
Let's just cross our arms.
You.
Courtenaire turns his bloodshot eyes to you.
You're probably gonna get killed, too. I think I'm gonna kill you. I didn't think I had it in me to kill a cop.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal...
All right! End game! Light me on fire and throw me in his face!
There it is!
Wait. It's a good thing you have an anthropomorphic petrol bomb. It really is. But you have to soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's a good idea to get under his skin first. No, please. Peace. It has worked this far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
Okay. Who is that man?
Dude.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner, what do you
There, on the rim of Owen
Yeah.
Cleveland's helmet.
Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black. plus 2
Ugh.
little white ones in the end.
That's right. Plenty of
T, let's fucking do it.
Easy.
It's upsetting. Listen, they didn't do it.
Who did?
It was someone else, someone who's not here.
How fucking convenient.
It was shot from a great distance. Like Guard. It was Guard.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your How about the kid? Tell me. It's a magic fucking sniper. One.
Listen, please. This cop and this drum.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
He is gonna shoot her. Oh, shoot. Logic. Logic. We gotta put a point into logic. Just one. Just one. 42%.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The gardener isn't even one of them. The hanging was only a cover-up.
Fucking liars.
Who shot?
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
Think of an argument. God damn. Think of an argument.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go. This is an illegal tribunal.
No one's shot.
Channel would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Really? None of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off.
Okay. You were called down well once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burning villages.
I hate
Shit,
that.
That sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Hand-eye coordination. Hand-eye coordination. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now, Bratan, throw the spirit bomb. Exhaust options? Oh. I don't want to make them more mad. You're right, though. Formidable. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
You're not Iron Man.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Ooh. Where's Okay, Wild Pines.
You think I care what?
He isn't just boasting. He really doesn't care. Back out of this now, or it'll get bad.
Okay.
Fucking waste this fuck!
I'm not... Okay. Oh, I have such good opportunities. Okay. Last time we tried this, it didn't go well.
Of course. Nothing bad will happen.
Oh, it didn't go
Talk
well
about
this
his dead
time.
Friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
He doesn't seem stable at all.
Even better, it will further destabilize him.
Don't fucking talk.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left.
Gart, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself.
Yeah.
Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Breton! Oh, Breton!
With a crash of shattering glass and a terrible roar, the fire draws in oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward. In the fiery inferno, you see your tie, coiling around the man's neck. It is no longer horrific, but beautiful and pure.
The beautiful necktie! My beautiful spirit guide necktie, thank you!
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry.
Sorry, that sounded really Voldemort-y. At the end of Harry Potter. Oh, Harry, I only wanted you to have fun. Wait, I didn't even know your name!
My name, should you know it, is Jubson AS Men's Fashion Model, Colorful Tie, Catalog Number J327.
I know so little about you. How did we meet?
One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked really darn like he hadn't had fun in years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again. Jubson AS Catalog Number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up and put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror, didn't smile.
Nothing will ever heal me, but at least I have a funny tie. I'm young again. No, nothing will ever heal me, but at least I have a funny tie. No, I'm young again.
And from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of your clothes were still normal back then, but we took care of that soon enough.
Did we have any fun?
Truthfully, not a lot. I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to help a man. I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things. Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider. Go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider. Do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep. You had some fun, but not enough to heal you.
I feel like Beautiful Necktie would be voiced by Matt Berry. What's going on with that guy?
This guy, well, his face has cracked open into a scream of terror. It looks like he's performing some sort of a shamanistic dance that requires you to be on fire. Yeah, his body contorts in a very disturbing manner. There's no mincing words with this one. He's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your tie in your head.
Nice.
Smells like a steak on the grill. The burning flesh in your nostrils.
May he find peace with his brother.
It's good to see you still have capacity for compassion, my friend. Deep down, you are a good man.
Goodbye, necktie.
See you on the other side.
The necktie disintegrates into molten heat, its last remaining embers letting out a pop and crack that sounds like...
Harry, for God's sake! Watch out!
I remember when Dumbledore said that.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you.
Where's Kim?
From the corner.
Blink and think.
Stare down. The 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail Titus behind you? Must be aiming at him right now. Don't forget.
Help is on the way.
Just
I spent
survive
all
this.
of my points in hand-eye coordination, and I didn't maybe even need to. Here we go.
The shot
Healed health.
Stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder.
Damaged
pushing you
health.
Backwards with incredible force.
We're okay. We're okay.
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
Then, 2 shots ring and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso.
Glenn!
Watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through the burning meat and the flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Evade the shot!
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis. The pain is too immense to scream.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness.
You're bleeding out.
Of course. Kim, I lied. I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything, Kim.
Stay with me.
I'm a fucking failure and the love of my life left me.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there.
Kim!
At him. No, you say.
Oh, that was barely.
Your
Barely.
And your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. You hear a faint
This is death. One more door.
Why? He's Andrew.
He can't go. There is a radio in the distance.
Hours turned to days. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only...
It gets worse. So that went better.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple from the pain.
So what happens when Kim dies? I need to know.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The piss jacket, Kim. You took it off. Kuno! Junior Detective Kuno! Wow. That's hilarious. Oh, that's lovely.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room is clean.
Mr. Gart, 2
How long?
days. In and out.
Why did you say sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum.
My gun has
Cops
that.
like it.
Is
The
it
gates are
wartime?
dark. I think we may have held it off for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the Major. A firefight ensued.
The time made me do it.
He does not answer. A smoke, mostly.
Very. He died in the hospital.
Okay, he died. He died. We sacrificed our shoulder for Miss Lizzie Busy. Absolutely worth it.
A blood-stained killer.
Swallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Can you save Glenn? I guess if you pass one of the checks, you can.
This is not the first person to die in...
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it.
Oh my god.
They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said you lied about being an amnesiac, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Oh, Glenn, Angus, and Theo always die. I would hope to save them, but... And they're all dead? All 3 of the contractors?
The Pole was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathes in the fumes, thinking.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat
Shanky?
one, he took a lot of bullets.
Wait, Shanky too? I couldn't save Shanky? Can you save Shanky?
All.
Shanky can be saved. Oh, Shanky. It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
7 people? It says 6 right there.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has
If you
not
pass the victim,
materialized
I didn't.
And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you... His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
A psycho-locomotor? I'm a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Let's get up. Get on up. Take one step at a time, and you'll be fine. Don't wait to drink
Easy now.
your bottle of wine. You deserve it.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Everhart. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too. Yes,
Joyce?
she left yesterday morning. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you've checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Okay. This is because I'm La Puta Madre's peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
What about the flowers? The
Every
flowers,
piece of
Kim!
He's wrong.
No, Kim, they're connected.
Okay.
What about the hole?
I don't know.
What about the footprints?
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Yes! Oh, the footprints! How could you not solve the case for us? There's a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that.
Antique bullet.
It's extremely easy.
There are all these old
We could
bunkers.
find thousands more if we want.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
Yes, it helps. It's part of my process. The miracle hasn't happened yet.
He does not know. It's morning outside.
Let's solve some
He
crimes.
arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary.
Oh, hi, Lucario.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Yep, let's go.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
Let's go check Miss Orange Disco Dancer's room.
Why not?
And throw it on the carpet, accidentally start a fire.
Another look at the window, perhaps?
Okay, so that went better. I think that's as good as we're gonna get with our stats. Not gonna lie. Newly replaced glass is shining in the morning light. You hear traffic. Stereo 8 has been reunited with its right speaker. You see gleaming white enamel. The door's open. You can walk right to Kim's room. The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Kim, we're perfect for each other. Medicinal supplies on the cupboard. Mercurochrome, a scalpel, antibiotics.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
Yeah, we saved everyone but Shanky. And he ran away like a wuss in your run so he could stay dead. Oh.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Let's go.
I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep...
Okay. Hey, I can't leave? I can't leave out your door? I gotta leave out my door? Okay. Oh yeah, last episode we also stopped making the expression. Ouch, don't run. Don't run. Okay, I won't run. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door.
You could read more of Kim's journal if you were too busy getting shot. Kuna would be here. He'd be like, yeah, let's read that journal.
I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems like she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
The medicine cabinet is a pity.
She really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I know where I'm supposed to go, but I'm going around. My boyfriend! I'm going in the elevator.
You clearly see footprints in the
jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
How many boyfriends do we have? Everyone. Oh, red thread made of nylon leads into the room. It's like a Dexter line. The thread is tied to a bookcase on the wall.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a ray. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
How did she know to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
Is she trying to tell us where the shot came from, or came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the threat seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet. A sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer. So, also, this is a location we've yet to rule out.
So it is.
For a second, he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island?
He is trying to justify it to himself. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun or the ruins of one on the island from the coin-operated viewer. Is Kim scared of water?
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
I don't have anything to say. This is just something we gotta do, Kim.
I understand.
He will. He has it in him.
Okay. I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker, said that she's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Blink. Out of the mine palace. Oop. Down the stairs. I trust Classy. I think Classy's a classy lady. I hope that it's not a trap. Do we blink only when we're told? Manual blinking.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bratan!
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
Oh yeah, Gart. I forgot about Gart.
There I was, thinking, where are we gonna find a tin opener large enough for those cans? Then Capo Loco shows up and just sets a man on fire.
Yeah.
Impressive shit, Copper. None of us would be breathing right now if it wasn't for... I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Shake his hand and nod in silence. We mask. We're freaking masks. We don't say anything.
Now, how can I help you?
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy.
Butch as hell. Yeah.
Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid.
Yeah.
Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic. And effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Hold on, where's that Shanky fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
I know what that means. I played Persona. We're playing more Persona this weekend. Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Yeah.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
Do you know what happened to Classy?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Okay, I got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
What happened to the Hardy Boys?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Any ideas what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
You can't talk to Kim that way. He's not a big tit. Yes, he is.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Revachol.
Mommy milkers.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
Me too, Kim.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
Okay, so long, fellows. Be good.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one Hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
Yeah, the RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, capo. That's a promise.
Pour one out for social democracy.
Because the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Very big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
I did do that.
I give credit where credit is due, and that was a crazy move. Crazy effective. Petroleum bomb. Never seen anything like that. I was there until it struck him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
You were very brave, Gart.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Oh!
This establishment supports cops.
Okay.
The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Oh, and you're when Titus yelled out orders to protect you when you got downed. That was nice. I'm so glad we're finally making friends with people. After playing this game for like as long as we have and feeling like I can't trust anyone and everyone's out to get me, it's nice to have friends.
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man in the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
I forgot I have to mention when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
Oh, yeah, you're so bad.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
You say it as if it's two different words like that. It sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
I love the character development for him. All right, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Okay, bye. Let's talk to Northern Lion. Let's see what Northern Lion has to say. It's all about money, you know. Thanks, NL. Un jour. What does this say?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Que sera, sera.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull's finally found some words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Yeah, let's light it on fucking fire. Sure, okay.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Disco Elysium!
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently.
It's what
Then
the necktie would have
fire
wanted,
falls.
absolutely.
The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Is Kuno okay? Let's check on my boy. Oh, hi, Kuno.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward
Many people are
weakness.
saying this.
Business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
It feels good. Okay.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Kuno starts doing the eye on you gesture repeatedly. He's got my back. We're buds. We're best friends. And we're best friends. Well, we would be best friends if Kim weren't here. Making it all difficult. I have to look at the wall.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Nope, we can't look at the wall. He basically said being alive was cool. It's because being alive is cool. It's the coolest. And the girl? I guess I should. Yeah, it's really interesting how losing Kim gives you Kuno as the option. It's very interesting.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Of course you have nothing to say. Of course you have nothing to say. Oh, I'm not in teleport zone. Teleport distance. Because I wouldn't never want to lose Kim. Even though I think Kuno's hilarious, and I would love to see his character grow as we investigated the rest of this murder.
Mon Dieu! You set it on fire. What kind of a policeman are you?
A beacon of light in the dull shores of mediocrity. You're welcome, Martinez.
Oh, well, thank you, officer. It certainly lightened the mood. Very cozy, like a little street fair almost.
Okay, bye. Kuno Root endeared you a lot more. I'm so sad you gotta lose Kim, though. Okay, let's get on a boat. Lillian, my friend.
Officer Harry, you're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
Oh, yeah, about that.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
Oh, yeah, I can talk to Washroom too? Yeah.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious.
Oh, I wasn't
You'll be
bragging,
okay.
I was just informing.
You feel the ligament move on your left shoulder, and a small, warm drip of blood. It's nothing.
I have a question for you.
Of course.
We need
Can
to
I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Okay.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Not along.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
What's on that island?
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Yeah, you said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there.
Oh.
Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
People are having their own Destiny Island situation on a war-torn island? I love that!
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Interesting. One gamer, interesting. Fun trivia! Oh good, I can't wait! What should I know about getting to the island?
Most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side.
Okay.
Water's deep there.
Oh wow, Zero.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you?
Bye. We weren't using the wind?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot!
Aye. Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, but though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you're right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Okay, children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
It makes you feel like shit. It hounds it into you. I like that. I like good old-fashioned guilt. Okay, kids. You've been to that island, right?
On that island?
Yes, that's the one. What's there?
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
A real child.
And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Then what?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Oh.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
Oh, one gamer. Oh, that's awful fun trivia.
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the guy? Does he live there? How old is he?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say in almost unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your dad used to go there too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
Okay, the brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Let's just say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Okay, is that all you know? You saw someone pick 2 on accident? Oh yeah, No, he did, don't worry. Is that all you know? Is there anything else you can tell me about the island? It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Bye, kids! Okay. So let's... Oops, I forgot you can't get there from there because that's how this works. Onto the boat.
A skiff with the boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle. Have you made all the necessary preparations? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Get in and go to the island. Should have held the boombox. Oh my god. Could you imagine me with a boombox right now? That's a surefire way to accidentally fall face first into the sea.
1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 3. It will last forever. Eternally.
Sad FM, yeah. Do you want M or Disco Inferno! Wow, look at those roofs. Someone said yes to roofs. Oh my god, so many roofs. This feels like a funeral march. I can hear like aspects from some of the other songs coming in, which is pretty good. It's not an obvious drug. No, it's not a drug lab. They're just creating life with music. Okay, this place is scary. I should have probably checked on the kids in the church.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
To the island. So much to think about. Makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. A crusted chain.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot on the on Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think this was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Interesting. Ooh, the music on the island is good. We got some delicious ocean noises. Trace of mazout. Some fuel is leaked out of the barrel. Black and viscous. Attention! Inflammable. Wait, does that mean it's not flammable? No, inflammable means flammable. Right? The tires are falling apart. They're 50 years old. They're a grandmother now.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is the flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
But underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
But below the silence.
Col de Mamadakwa. We are way out now. Way out in the west.
To the west.
A silent hiss.
To the
Sea
east.
Air move. The faraway roar of the
The
city.
head.
A low hum. The air slowly
Below?
moves. Col de Mamad. We are way
Kim?
out now.
Yes?
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait, I had to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
ICM. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is... Oh, it's nothing. Little birch from the coin-operated view thing. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Oh, I can't get... Oh, I gotta probably go through here. English is dumb. Why do we have words that mean the same things? Careful. No stairs. Books. Fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and a fire. A survivor's kitchen.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Let's sift.
Most are soft covers. Serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Let's see.
Not that you can tell.
Oh.
This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing? Nothing at all?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
Conceptualization. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Moth-bitten sheet.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time for rest?
Yes, any time. If you need a rest later, it's okay.
You don't have to be a hero.
You don't have to be a hero, is what they say.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where does those wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
What the kind of generator?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does it mean that there's a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
No, I meant why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to...
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
I want to pour fuel into the tank, but I don't want to do it just yet, you know? Once an armrest. Ooh, what's this? Underwear? phone. Ooh, what's this? Oh! Empathy clothes! We have so much empathy. No, we want our drama tie. Yeah, this is fine. We still got lots of empathy. Ooh. Woohoo. Great blast door.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door and then at its bigger brother and then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We opened the big one. Do you see the controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Okay. So that's where we probably want to turn the generator on. The hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel.
What's all this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Turn the emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this office. We should look around outside.
Yeah.
There are barrels all over. Maybe
the boat engine.
No. From my MC. From my MC. What about the fuel can I found from my MC? From my MC. Motor carriage.
There's barely anything left. That won't work.
Oh.
The console looks on.
Nap? Should I go? Okay, I'll save and I'll go. I want to go outside. But if I'm hearing naps, oops. Oh, where is it? Water rushes from below. Far below. Oh, I saw a plank. Hold on. I'll take your 20 cents and your aspirins. A firing slit. You can't see inside. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. I hope the island has a gift shop. I went to the sunken island and all I got was this capitalistic nonsense.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in. With a bottle in your hand.
Raise my sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No, 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 no.
Yes, 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 yes.
No, no, no.
We're not starting with that.
No.
Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Yep. That thought's over. Dora the explorer of my emotions, no thank you. The pain makes your pelvis wince. Then you continue. Oh, right. Running is bad. But the thing is, running is so much better because it makes you go fast. And going fast is nice. Old medicine cabinet. Ooh, fuel canister!
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
On your Sega.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Dio Morteri.
I saw the same brand at Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you.
Touch the
like
concrete.
a little, quite old and grimy from years.
Look through the
without
hole.
cleaning. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
Yeah, chimney. Chimney. And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
With a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room, Kim.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this.
I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Fine. Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
You're right. You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress. He's conflicted for a second. There's guilt there. It takes him a moment to rationalize it away.
It's okay. The shooter could still be here.
Where?
On the island, in Martinez. On this island, in Martinez.
I have always assumed it's someone local.
He feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Yeah, let's go. You're still glittery. What's up with that? Oh. Hell yeah. Hells yeah. I'll take it. You feel your eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. I should have taken that nap. Should I still take the nap? What's up at this door? And save? Yeah, okay, we'll save. Naps rule. Yeah, okay, let's take a little nap. Because whenever I close my eyes, only good things happen inside my brain.
The greasy...
The first...
The bed is quite inviting. all things considered.
Maybe a little
It's much
Jedi.
warmer. You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Kim? 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 The lieutenant's no longer here. Go outside. To the beach. Mommy? Mama? The door is closed. Things feel strange somehow. Kim? 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 Go down the chain. There's something there. I don't like this. I don't like this, Kim. Do it. Walk into the water. You see her footprints on the water. This isn't how I thought water was gonna work.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking.
That's just a suggestion.
But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the holy queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity
Video
to win
Revachol.
her back.
I've called there. Wait, why are we winning? No, Dolores Day? Dora? No, different. Hey, where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically.
Wow.
I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy.
Do we?
You too. And you will be.
She looks over her shoulder. I was shot a few times.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Something's weird.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances at her right, and then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions.
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
That's just a suggestion. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Cool.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is so holy and soft. I see we're taking the Anakin approach to courtship.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
You are. None of the others are as beautiful as you.
She does not answer. There's that expression again.
She hates me.
Silence. A distant wind blows. You can't think of anything pretty to say.
If the necktie were here, he'd tell us to talk about sand. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more epic, massive showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Is this really hell? It feels like it.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Hey, it's pretty good. I mean, a 92% chance of getting a kiss. Oh, the figure! The figure! Yes, 21, I just saw the figure! Here you go.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
Okay, what about dice? I got some custom dice made in a doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything.
Figurines won't win her back.
The headless fallen rider.
I don't
back then.
Like. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Shoot. Oh dang it all. What are we gonna do? Oh man. Okay. Congrats on the achievement. Here's the crisis. Merry crisis. But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But...
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
I hope so.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
I'm not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe?
Oh, only? Okay.
It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks at you straight in the eyes. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
Okay then, super okay. I still have other things I want to know. Oh, your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad. Sorry, cop. Sorry, cop. We are a sorry cop. Sorry, mommy.
It's okay.
Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
Let's try building communism twice. If it doesn't work, let's abandon it and be slaves forever. Slaves to capitalism.
Yes, of course. I'm bourgeois because I don't want to keep hurting you.
Okay, what went wrong when we tried again? I can do better.
I don't know. Please.
This is really awful. Okay, I have other questions for you now.
I can't answer your other questions, Harry. Not anymore.
I get the feeling that
I have to go.
Not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
She shakes her head very slowly with her white hair brushing her shoulders.
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
Well, it wasn't me, it was my hand. My fingers called you.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
If you don't see the church mural, it plays entirely different. That's cool. Your name is Dora, the explorer of my emotions.
That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who? Everyone who?
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
Should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper into the abyss. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure right now.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
You say nothing and just look pitiful.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten frayed.
Ooh.
The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning, grieving that you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that.
It's totally normal to mourn a relationship. It might not be as normal to have all this happen.
I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn. Oh, Harry, call me.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you.
I was too impatient.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already.
Yeah.
Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in...
The air gets cold around you. She looks down. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork
It's
of
Dolores
walls.
Day, that's
The
all.
mysterious smile on her lips keeps stretching wider.
Just
as
tell
if
me your
she's forgotten
pregante and let me
in some
hear
great
it.
and calming thought. Then she notices you, and it's immediately gone.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories of Mundi and Isilinde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry, I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I feel like it's inappropriate to kiss her, but I got a good chance to do it. I don't feel like it's appropriate. I don't feel like it's right. I don't feel like it's good. Let's do this one first.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept the paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair from her eye.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah. Put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
Oh no. I don't... Okay, yeah, I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane. No, that feels bitchy. Full set disaster, yeah? Okay, we'll be bitchy.
Please, Harry, I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step it grows until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back, something, bow collector. I know what I want it to be like until I walk back to you, see? You, every step I take, it will get lighter. Almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. Oh, it was so good. Your vast soul will always, I'll come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
There's more. Kisses, kisses,
Very well.
kisses.
I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. On Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand. It was 1,000,000 years ago.
Yeah, people do change
No.
and things change.
It was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then. Filled to the brim with love for you. Hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
No, that's not it. It's super easy to quit drinking, and it has no effect on human relations of this kind. Wrong. Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a queen regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
See? If you drank with her, you'd be cool again. If you drank with her, you could have sex on alcohol.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that...
Time for
you should let
kisses
me
in
go
my
to the aerodrome.
dream! I'm gonna kiss the illusion out of you. Smooch.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
Whenever the time gets weird like this, people die.
She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
Suggestion! How dare you! I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs, hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries.
Cold silver on my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it.
This is really weird. I don't like it.
For you, the curve of her spine, her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff, her center guarded from your motions, unresponsive to your guidance.
I can't help but notice, but you're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
The expression's gone. I got rid of it.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Well, I guess that's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hand down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Swallow.
You know what this means.
It's not mine.
Of course not.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
Okay. There's the only mass murderer. I don't feel good about being like, murderer! So we're gonna say don't go. Don't go!
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30.
You're going for the 10:20, you're fine.
Now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Okay, I understand. Nod silently like a martyr. But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night.
Okay.
Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least.
Well, thank you for these instructions.
And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
Okay. Okay.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum.
Okay.
Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
I have to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna be right back. But then we'll continue this depression upon my return. I'll be back. I've returned. I got a banana. That will keep me safe from the depression. Steam told you that I'm playing? Yeah, it's true. It's because I am. Okay. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. Oh. This is this is intolerable. I like this.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
Mm-hmm.
See you tomorrow.
How many dreams are we gonna have? 3, she said. Are we Ebenezer Scrooge? And these are the ghosts of Christmas past.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Okay. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb this entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Ooh! Okay, so let's save. After whatever that was. Great. Yeah, real darkness wears love as a face.
This old cylindrical generator.
Pour the fuel.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Let's leave. Okay. So, we never went out this door, though. Oh, that's the door we came in, silly me. Silly me.
A dim golden glow.
It's on.
Automatic boot.
Emergency
the
open.
blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Let the sun shine in. Let the sun shine in. Oh, sun, shine in. This is the dawning of the day of Aquarius.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
Before we go outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt like someone was watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Let's go. I feel safer now that I have my sword on. I know a gun is just like a long-range sword. Ooh. Walk slow. It might be dangerous. Yeah. We don't want to accidentally run past everything. It's also way more epic this way. Is that a hat? Is that a chicken? It's a rubber dinghy. It's deflated and broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. What kind of flowers? Maybells? Baybells? Beyblades? Save time? Oh, save time. Oh shit, there's the someone. I didn't expect you to just be there.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
A ball of spit? That's disgusting. How do you gather a ball of spit? Should my spit be turning into balls? It's staying pretty liquidy.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now?
He cups his ear.
I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
It was information I got from kids. And that's a nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
What make of a rifle is that exactly?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samurai rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Xinjiao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Xinjiao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the board.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
The boat engine. On the water.
Oh, you've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
I wish... Okay, I kind of want to see what Kuno would be like here. You seen shit? Tell me all the shit you've seen. Kuno's seen shit. Kuno's seen this guy. Cry and piss his pants.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
I could hear you blasting music on the sea. Yeah, I kind of figured using a boombox would not be very sneaky. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Don't move, please.
No.
Whoa. Whoa, Kim.
Put it down now, sir.
Kim.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
If he fell over and shot Kim. Sad.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia. The army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Orient. And consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
He's good at shooting things from far away, potentially, not up close. I thought, what good is a long-range rifle up close? He couldn't hit us. We're too fast.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too.
Okay. What do you, how has that been going for you?
I was in a resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
So how have you survived?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Oh.
Now hold on there.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more and puts his hand on his belly. Oh God, you're pregnant with someone else's kids too?
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
Well, we don't have morphine, but we have Druamine.
I have been running out of that stuff.
The light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips. How have you been coping mentally?
I haven't.
Okay.
I have holes in my brain.
Yeah.
Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into the back of his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Yeah. I also have holes in my brain.
No wonder. All your minds are rotting from the radio waves.
Yeah, 5G and all that.
I watched the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark. Like a fucking merry-go-round.
This is a really pessimistic way at rebuilding, but you know.
It's disgusting.
Okay. He looks down at his shoes. His face is parched from the sun and wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I know it looks like this, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit.
Rock and roll posturing. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste Insolente. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
He shakes. His hand shakes and he breaks into a cough.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
We need answers before this friend dies.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian instruments of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
I'm wearing my wrong hat.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism.
Yeah, it's fair.
My motive is class.
Do you ever feel like everything you do is wrong? The deserter doesn't like it. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
Understood, comrade.
Like you belong to the moralist party.
I don't. No. Put on my communist hat. What is this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
Yeah, I'm getting the same vibe, Zero. It's like the Japanese World War III. Wait. That hasn't happened yet. Zero, do you know something? Are you not sharing something that you should know? Yeah. What was the island used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow.
The death blow.
I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Is Caillou a place or like a drug? Murderers. I know what you mean. It's the continent. Oh! Each day I learn some more. Scream. Loud. I don't want to say what I think rhymes there. Oh, I haven't seen that, Zero, but you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. Murderers!
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis Trigger!
The black-eyed angel.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
Okay.
A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
And when was this exactly? Yes, we all have a tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away. What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
I should have gone with what I thought. Yes, we all have tiny bourgeois persons in us trying to run away.
He does not seemingly react to what you said. Only his right brow moves a little. He does not believe a police officer is genuinely revolutionary.
It's because of my freaking hat.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks on his notebook. but just not take it out.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital.
Dark-sided.
All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
But you didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What? What do you know?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. You've been hiding for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's... I don't even know what that is.
It's inhuman. It's sick. It's not how a human being should live, but I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
He couldn't. You just couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Sleeping and jerking off, probably.
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
That makes more sense than what I said.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit.
Oh, thanks, Shivers.
Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the whirling in rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic.
Oh my god, who would do something like that?
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Oh.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Wait, you dated Dora too?
Her who?
Girl child revolution.
Girl child revolution. Okay. I played Dance Dance Revolution. Communist DDR. She better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics.
A waste. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession would lighten the load.
What have you done?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
How have you concealed yourself?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have artisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
That would be terrifying.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Don't. He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Do you smoke cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
The weapons cache in St. Ghislaine 22B. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
They were.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Tell me one other thing.
The old man looks across the water. at the city.
Now I have a
The
serious
ruins,
question for
the
you.
motorways rising above it.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for? Let's pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
This uses jacketed ammunition.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
What have you been using this gun for there, buddy?
I've used it for killing people.
Cool. Any of them having sex?
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
So I feel like this has a really strong message about guns, eh?
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Because this person is like all the bitter feelings towards the modern world, it feels.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
What about his drama? What does drama say?
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Crenell?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ears.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
A beautiful, strong man sent here by the Honorable Private Military Company Crenell. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Okay.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
You're just hand-eye coordination. You don't know
The
anything.
scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Yeah. Bonk your noggin for a sec.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells.
Oh,
the
yes.
dried Maybells. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
Yes, they are.
Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Classia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, Head, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
He looks at his running shoes covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dross.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Oh, drama! Yes, drama! Yes, drama! Yes, drama!
So, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People can change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you?
Mm-hmm.
Desperate to report something back to your masters?
No, I'm just so
they
curious,
must
actually.
Have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something.
Drama.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
There were maybells and bluebells and all kinds of flowers. Show him the flowers.
Damn maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
It's the symbol of the revolution.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Classy. Ring any bells? These flowers were behind her window.
Classy.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary. Are you her dad? No. No, you're not her dad.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
We've done the ballistics, and the shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into the window in all Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch and then one more in his right eye. Good night, Paulina.
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
I guess I don't need your cooperation if I got this gun.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Well, he can't say that he can't see far enough.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon? Yeah, I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Well, okay, he might not be the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was awful. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
And then what?
Nothing.
Oh.
I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly. Very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs and then smacks his lip. It's what was on TV at the time.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
helps him see all the shit.
I want to know what Kuno says during all this. You've been peeping on Kuno!
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
So, when did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
Ah, by that you mean Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep.
Wrinkled up whore.
Whore, yes, good strong word. I use it often. Do I be friendly to him to get him to talk? No, he hates me. Moving on, after the victim arrives sometime...
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and masked phalanx weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt. Barely alive.
Oh.
They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare.
So this is like Batman.
I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw on the night of the murder?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
You were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
I guess it is just too much to ask, isn't it?
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it.
That means cigarette.
I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
And what do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast. You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
It's geocaching!
Sloppy, we should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to film. Oh, I mean...
Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
It wasn't the Phasmid Zero, it was just an escape plan. Ugh.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you.
How did you see all this? How did you know about the bruises?
I'm not blind, am I?
Yes. You were peeping. Peeping.
It quickly comes to you.
Peeping. The bruises on our body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Yeah, reaction speed's great.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling and rags. Those were your footprints in there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I used the key.
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over.
That's not
I
safe.
took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points to the whirling and rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
So in conclusion, this wasn't about him at all. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
Oh. Lies of P. Lies of me. Do I lie? Puppets can't lie. She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone's watching her from the seafront. The seaport.
I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome. a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Shivers! Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him.
Oh.
Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
Aww.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
I've been looking at anything else you don't like?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes.
Thanks, Horseface. What a horrible way to think of someone, Horseface. More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
He shakes his head in grave disgust.
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries, pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that social democratic union and the farce of a social democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Well, just let him finish, don't interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruin.
Syphilitic? Yeah, he was a koala.
Intense, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Oh no, don't worry, they're in a church now. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry, it's okay. Nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Well, have I got good news for you?
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
What follows is ominous mumbling. You can't make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
By the cock parading around in his colorful uniform, do you mean René?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
Yeah, throwing balls at each other, that's not a working class game. That's a bougie game for bougies.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race.
Perfect, yep. Okay.
A tank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
How long have we been talking to this guy? I have been very concerned that during this conversation, he's just gonna, boop, fall over. Yeah, right? People are racist. Also, I'm also racist.
That one.
Well, not me, but the character, the deserter. With his shaky finger, he points to the city towards the crater near the plaza where the lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the
No,
pine
zero.
tree. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
That's weird.
Save the treat for later?
The lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
This is too yaoi. It is pretty yaoi. Gosh, do you want to kill him or like have sex with him?
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him.
He doesn't know.
Haven't seen him around lately.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Oh, no! Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna say he died. He died. You have nothing else. Sorry. You didn't take the candy and now it's gone. Bye.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
You were good friends.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Are you okay, Mr. Draws?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
I cared to see his head explode, right?
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
I don't want to talk about goddamn social democrats. Traitors is all they are. Brain dead.
Renee still presses on his mind.
I'm glad we talked about this.
Glad we talked about what?
I thought this was gonna go up, but fuck it, we ballin'? Yeah. Let's go.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit. He's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say,
I guess you're under arrest, friend. We solved the Mordor.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Did I? What did I promise? I forgot what I promised. We've been talking to him forever.
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
I guess I could have not arrested him and just let him live. I took his gun.
Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait. Do you hear that?
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shh, Kim, shush.
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
Oh my god, it's horrifyingly large. Those nets were way too small, bruh.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
I don't want to fuck this up. If I blink, will it go away? But I don't want to yell at it. Can't I just stare at it in awe? No. Is there a right answer for this? I really don't want to mess this up. Oh, it got closer. Is it going to take Kim away? Don't take Kim away. No, you can't fuck it up? I could just leave here, yeah. What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant insect.
There's nothing there.
There's nothing there?
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There it is! There it is! I see it!
Tell me what you see, damn it. I
Kim.
can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's real!
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers and then takes a step towards the giant anthropod.
Honorable One, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
I try my best. It's the most any of us can do. I went into this conversation. Did I fuck it?
Oh, the modesty on this one. You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
My honor is my life.
Yes, your deeds are spoken for you, Honorable One. But to fully drape oneself in an eternal, even among the honorable, only the most dignified are deemed worthy. Honor comes from deep within you. And to truly know oneself, to know one's honor, one must reach deep within oneself and touch one's honor.
Are you talking about the G-spot?
You need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand, to your rectum and stick it in there to form the Arch of Honors.
All I've ever wanted is to live with dignity and to die with honor. Stick your thumb in your ass.
What are you doing?
I'm honoring myself, Lieutenant.
I can see that. But do you have to do it where everyone can see you? Have you no self-control? Please spare me this sight.
The lieutenant is a noble man, but he does not know honor like you and I do. Best not to waste time trying to explain. Lead by example. Congratulations, Honorable One. You have become a member of a noble faculty. A man kneels, an honor cop rises. Go forth and commit even more honorable deeds. And should your resolve ever waver, remember the right of honor. It will always cleanse a man's soul.
Kim, don't embarrass yourself in front of the Insulidian Phasmid. Ugh, jeez.
It is an honor to serve with you, honor cop.
I didn't like all the honor that was being said there. Okay, I've saved. I have saved. Do we need special gear? I just need to honor myself. Just honor. We're good to go. Okay. Right, dramatize.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Lena's childhood experience. Your corpse will be marked by stars. The miracle, the way out in the west. Laid the pheromone on thick. Yeah, electrochemistry, baby.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps.
Yeah, 97.
toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soak in your chest. You reek of it. your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning. Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting, a sensation like cold hands on your face.
Spoke to the hanged man. Did not give up on the phasmid. No, I know parthenogenesis. Oh, hi, soy bread. We're talking to the Insulated phasmid.
I exist.
Oh my god. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
In my heart, for me it's sadness. Input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important.
I love sugar rewards.
Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what, Insulated phasmid?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
What the fuck is happening to me right now? I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror.
What the hell?
I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It's hell. I changed my mind. I want to be you.
You want to be a fussmate? Are you sure?
Yes. Yes, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
Oh. You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
That's nice for you. I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not beat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
If anything happens to the Insulidian Phasmid, I swear to God, I'm gonna shoot Kim and then myself. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
The voice of this person is very familiar. Why Kim specifically? Who else are we gonna shoot? We left the killer by himself while we're talking to an ancient mystical beast.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revachol, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's me. That's right now. That's us. Yeah, that's us. Where does this all come from? All of us, or all around us, the world. What's going on?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer?
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
The voice actor is giving me, like, there's a TikTok person who's like, let's make yummy crunchy mochi. And I'm getting a lot of that from this. Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
Whoa, how?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
How? How worse?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Are you poisonous? No, I don't want to make you think I'm going to eat you. Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No, but what if I told you it's about our fate?
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Okay, well, I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you're the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I will. I will, Insolidian Phasmid, my BFF. I will!
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim wants to take a picture. I wish I could ask and say, like... Like, if I took a picture, would that hurt you? Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot.
No!
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword.
Yo.
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops into a photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
It's good art.
The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger? Are we gonna get high on hypnotoads? What the hell? What the hell, man? What's going on here? What's going on here? Okay. Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. For science? It's what Conan would do.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Run your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
We got it. Okay, bye.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
I guess let's disengage. We've already talked to it.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
There it goes. I love you. Bye.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Imagine having a once-in-a-lifetime alien encounter that you that you can that gets you over your ex after years, right? I love that. What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Oh! Oh! I got a helmet. It's awful. And I also got gun, scope, gun, scope gun.
What is it? What do you want from me?
Sir, how could you
I
not
can't go.
see the phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
In Las Vegas.
Like an addict of some terrible substance.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
I guess we'll just drag him behind the boat? How does this solve anything?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything.
Look at this.
Nothing. Just the last embers have gone out.
Look at this.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor...
I'll let you rest
now. The
now.
plastic cape flaps around
Okay,
him.
bye.
The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreak.
Hang
We
tight.
should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
We won't take too long. We won't take too long. Oh my god. I can't believe we found the phasmid. I also can't believe they were planning on trapping it in one of those tiny little nets. Like, I get it. I do. But also, I don't get it. And like, if you are in love with cryptids, like I imagine you would have to be a cryptozoologist, barring Gary, of course, because Gary sucks. Why would you want to, like, trap one of those beautiful things?
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what's the ICM? Right, Zero?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
The White Star.
No, an upside-down star.
Oh.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
It looks old. What's it doing here?
After
What am I looking at?
44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Oh, those barrels is what I was looking at. The barrels is... Yeah, poor Lena. Lena thought she was crazy and that she wasted her whole life. We have to call and tell her.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
I don't care about those people.
Look what the tide brought him.
Oh, from now to the end of end credits, about an hour? Yeah, let's do it.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Yeah, I asked you for money.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
Hey, you were wearing a disguise before.
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
He's a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant a tiniest of smiles. Forget this! There's a giant!
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
I will never. Suggestion, thank you.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
He doesn't know why he's here. He was just spending a day with his son.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
You're the man with the sunglasses. Or you aren't the man at the sunglasses at all. You aren't even blonde. You, nod to the female officer. I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before. So, Trent Heidelstrom turns out to be the special consultant Trent Heidelstrom. Duped again. No one's who they say they are. You mentioned a task force? You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Who else was in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trent fucking Heidelstrom, and Guillaume Bevy.
He stares at you. Guillaume Bevy?
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, okay, but who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
I do seem to be very differently dressed than the most of the people here. Yes, that's true.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does this unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit.
You keep saying that.
We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Okay. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight and crosses his arms and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Well, then why didn't you detect or die? I said all those things? Nah, I'm not like that anymore. I talked to a bug. It helped me get over my wife. My ex-wife. Did I say wife? I meant ex-wife. Who even is her name anymore? It's Dora.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit 1,000,000 times over.
Yeah, I'm pretty sorry, to be honest. I'm very communist. Yay, 5 honor. How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Turn to face the general direction of the whirling and yell, "Damn you, cafeteria manager! You've betrayed me for the last time!" Okay, it's fine. Gart told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
None of this is ringing any bells. Sorry.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Look at his brain and tell me what's wrong.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
Yeah, a week without knowing who you are can really change who you are.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor that I lost my memory? Is that how it works? I drank so much I lost my memory and slowly am recovering. I made it all up as I already told Lieutenant Kim. I know what I am. It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church. I'm a highly experimental detective. This was the method I used to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be anymore. It was a defense mechanism. This one.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying. Or insane. Or both.
Yeah, but have you tried doing all of the drugs and drinking all of the alcohols and changing your name to Tequila Sunset? I don't think so, Jean.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
Wait, I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
I looked at a wall and hurt myself.
The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the Next World mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory.
Okay.
What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures toward the scenery. So like a glitch?
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world team, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you.
Wow, Jean's mean.
Will he or will he not be able to work in a major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
He's wrong. I'm too far gone for work. I'm a communist now.
Agreed, Harry. Just don't expect us to get you a disability pension. Cops who actually gave a shit are waiting in line. You're not gonna hog their seat.
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now
Oh.
we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on. In the ocean? Who put my car there? I thought the killer was underwater. He wasn't. Oh, Tequila Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila Sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip.
Oh.
You know that, right? You're gonna get fired. And I'm gonna pay till I die.
Unless you become a communist. Think outside the box, Jean. What are you doing with your head in that box, Jean?
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Okay.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Oh! It's so smooth. I'm so smooth and cool. Oh, by 1
Juggle
point!
the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
I'm literally holding my gun.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
I've actually upgraded to a rifle. No. Here you go.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
Why do you smell like an asshole then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. Sorry I smell bad. None of this matters. My odor situation is meaningless compared to what I've discovered.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
Oh, there's a moment achievement if you never touch the corpse. I touched the corpse a lot. In ways that were not always appropriate.
We've read the reports, Harry. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know. Oh, God. Do I keep talking crazy about what the bug told me? Which was there's a picture of me with the bug, but my conversation was all inside my head. Are you trying to get fired?
not trying to get fired, but it might happen. That's just a small detail in a huge case that you know nothing about. You have a chance to show your bug photo even if you talk like a normal person? Okay.
Sure, if it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect who also escaped. Another detail, or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
I threw fire at one of them.
He did everything he could.
Yeah.
We did everything we could.
Yeah.
The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Thanks for having my back, Kim. It's really nice to have someone who has your back.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Oh.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Okay.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair at his eyes and coughs.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
It's been 1 week and it's good enough.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer.
That's just how we talk in Canada, Kim.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
I should yell something? I don't think it's a good time to yell something. I don't think it's a good time to yell something. Is it a good time to yell something? I don't think it's a good time to yell something. That's not a good idea. No.
Yes. Let's let the big boys talk.
It is! Yell! Half-Light, is that you?
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact.
Thanks, Kim.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
I did!
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it.
I did!
We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Yeah, I only discovered a new species of being.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard.
Hold on.
The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
Do a hand-eye coordination check, a reaction check, make sure the wind doesn't blow it away.
You hear gasps, beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Hosiana. Boom shakalaka, motherfucker! So, as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. This is what I've been trying to tell you about. Oh, Kuno fights for you? Of course Kuno fights. I feel like me and Kuno are more intellectually equivalent. I feel like I shouldn't say anything. Kuno gets angry for you. If I play this again, I think I want to do a Kuno route where I have Kuno. But I means I have to not have Kim, and I love Kim. Kim's so good. This is what I've been trying to tell you about.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
He ignores you, still staring at the phasmid.
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Yes, the phasmid may have contributed to the mental state of his over the years. None of these seem good. None of these seem good. It's probably not connected per se, but the perpetrator knew of its existence.
So it is connected.
Okay, yeah, it is. Yeah, sorry, Judy. Yeah.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I also started a nightclub in the church. Yeah, it is a viable guess that it's connected. I didn't even consider. The killer, Lilianovich Dross, has a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich, a revolutionary matronym.
Yeah? Tell me about
custom
that.
started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
It was jealousy. The jealousy drove him mad. Kind of. Not really. Well, yeah, okay, it did.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
Yeah, Kim is doing all the good work.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
Oh. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach us in cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
This is someone who's been very hurt by our addiction to not medication, to booze.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there, like in your bones or something.
We had a bath.
It will pass in time.
Booze and medication. I did confiscate drugs from Kuno's dad, but then I gave them to Kuno. Long haul. It's for trust. There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk.
How did you know I found him? Yeah, because we reported it.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
Thank you, Judy.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
The phasmid was female and the reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis, actually. But it had items. A helmet and a scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, you didn't see anything.
It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think they were produced by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
Oh, so I see how this goes. You're one of those people where it's like, even when you're wrong, you're right. How about, no, Trant. Your name's Trant.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
I touched all up in it!
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Oh, thank you, G. Collins, for gifting out a sub. What if the phasmids become alcoholics? I should have washed my hands!
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
No, I don't want anyone to hunt her.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
What kind of problems are you having, Judy?
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
I feel less good about having this photo.
Without it.
He shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead, or no.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area. No, I don't want to talk about the drug church. I don't want to talk about giving drugs to kids. I also don't want to talk about this, because it's fake. And gay. You can talk about them? I don't want to talk about them. I don't want him to yell at me. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, no, I'm gonna. You want this back? Too bad. There's no way to end this. It's not weird.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to, Jude.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Trial? I'm on trial?
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently. jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Wait, let's talk about Station 41. What kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
We're the bad guys?
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
I like how we're like, I've lost all of my brain and I don't know anything. And he's like, I don't believe you. And then when we ask questions, he's like, holy shit, why are you so dumb?
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Okay. Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
Price
Ptolemy
is...
Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Oh.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office.
There's a scene where Mac glues his eyes shut with super glue. Sounds like an episode of Always Sunny.
They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
So what happened? Why did we go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
In this fishing village?
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station?
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Revachol. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
Whoa.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
Okay, well, a suspect seemed to think so.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
That's really reassuring in its own way.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
I told you it's not that bad.
The Phasmid, I need to tell Lena right away.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vicamer.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Oh, okay, I know everything now.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was she called Dora Dubois?
Dubois? It was Dora Ingelund, I think. You've said her name, but you weren't married. You were engaged.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago?
Oh my God.
She was way before my time.
Okay.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and the Rangalon really tore you a new one. A big one.
Yeah, right. Well, whatever. I don't care about her anymore. I'm engaged to the Phasmid now. We touched. Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I mean, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Heartbreak, Welkin. Pain, Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Wow, you're so good. My
In
best
other
friend.
words, he's heard enough about this.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen.
Yeah, it sounds like
it will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Do you want to do it at Station 41? Maybe?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean, investigate. Come work at Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I like how all of the 41st is basically right here.
I do like the sound of that.
Ooh, I got an achievement, recruit Detective Kim.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you and then Vicamea.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon.
The 2 dudes who are messing with the glue aren't here. This is a sort of the precinct at 100% capacity and then the precinct at 99% capacity, you know, situation where it's like, this is the group of 99% capacity. Like, let's be real here. SpongeBob and Patrick really don't do much, but they're nice to have around.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
We did side with the people. We sided with the people.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Reach out my hand, we'll get a hug as we limp to go and arrest that thug. If you drive straight into the frickin' ocean, though. Oh, there's a bad ending. If you get Harry fired and left behind, even if you successfully apprehend Dross, you have to be alone. No Kim, refuse Kuno's help, continue drinking, and not internalize the wasteland of reality. Whoa. And so there's an ending where Kuno joins the Force. That's lovely. I didn't know we were near the credits either. I really wanted to get the Insulindian Phasmid reported to Lena, and I wanted to hear what Lena had to say so she'd be like, "Oh, that's wonderful, dear." Oh, I didn't do the who am I because I'm not the same person, but that's really funny. We were a gym teacher before we were a cop, and Kim goes, "Holy shit, that explains the running." Yeah, this is a really interesting game. I think this is a game that it gets more interesting with more playthroughs. Like, you kind of go through not really knowing much, and then when you go through again knowing what's kind of going on, it lets you manipulate events a little bit more so you can see what's happening. I like that. I'm trying to see if there's any secrets in these credits. Yeah, choosing different stats to invest in is also really an interesting thing. Because I wonder, like, Inland Empire, I had conversations with a lot of things that I don't think are conversationable, but it doesn't matter. I talk with them anyways. No after credit scene, only title? That's fine. Aw, thanks, 21. I'm glad that I played it. It's been its own Disco Elysium in its own way, and I think that's been kind of funny, how this game has sort of worked out. Do we want to end with the failed karaoke check? Because I think it's fitting. Yes. I'm just trying to think about how that would work. Because I'm on the computer where I haven't done any of the privacy stuff that I've done on the the game computer. And that makes it a little more complicated. It's funny because the studio that made it's having its own Disco Elysium. It's like this game is, it touches you in a way that only an Insulindian Phasmid could, you know? I thought that was hairy legs. No, it was Haley legs. Incognito mode. I honestly forgot incognito mode was a thing. My brain isn't working all the ways yet. Disco Elysium fail karaoke. So I have it ready. I have it locked and loaded. Oh, I didn't even use that one. I opened it myself, but thank you. Was yours the one with success and fail, or just the fail? Both, hence the timestamp. That makes sense. Because I found one that's just fail. Failure/fail. Yeah, I kind of felt when we were talking to Dross, I'm like, you sound like the limbic system. You sound like a limbic system. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da. My phone was alerting me. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. I got a family doctor. It happened. So hopefully my body will not be as bad anymore. Yeah, imagine missing the necktie. I almost did. I almost died trying to get it. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. My blood iron is very low, and I feel like my blood iron is very low. Everything is foggy. Everything hurts a bit. It's not great. But it's nice knowing that I'm gonna have a doctor to kind of watch over me a bit more, because having a specialist is great, but they are specialized in one area, so it'll be nice to have a general practitioner to be like, I have problems. The one time I backseated in character creation was to say, put 4 in inland so we don't miss the necktie. Yeah. Do I have regrets doing physical? I have some regrets, because I think that there's so many cool intellect and so many cool of the other one. I think that putting things in physical stats, for me, is a second playthrough thing. No regrets. No regrets. But if I had to go back knowing everything I know now, definitely a second playthrough thing. That's what you're doing, basically? Yeah. The yell and punch run. Though I did love, like, the shivers, like, straight off the bat, telling me about the world that I was in and everything like that. Encyclopedia probably also does that. I feel like I didn't get all the clothes either. You could do a high int motorics and crap everything else. Yeah, I could be the most intelligent man ever. Encyclopedia's colder about it. Yeah, encyclopedias seem very facts. High drama run. I want to do like maximum drama run and just drama all the time. I want to know that's what that life is about. Saya, I believe that she's coming on to you. I do like how suggestion was like, yo, I did a bad. You should just get rid of me. Get rid of me, I did a bad. Encyclopedia tells you the facts, Shivers tells you about the people. Yeah, when Shivers talks, it felt like I was being read a story, and I could just close my eyes and envision everything. Oh, Jake. Kolkoski. Tuddy. Nutman. Fonts. Wow. New humans. Oh, babies. Aw, Ziggy. When talking about Classy and being a compromised drama is all like, but she is a lady doth lovely and fair. Yeah. She would not lie to me. Helicopter. Church. Disco church. Helicopter. I don't know if this is different or not. It's Dross's view. Oh my god, it is Dross's view. Yeah, because there's the horse. Whoa. Whoa. This place is a lot bigger than I thought it was. Whoa. Also, there's college. I went to college once by accident. College. Edit. Hey. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. 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 Woo. Oh, sexy. Oh, sexy hotto beam. It's the thumbnail creator. Oh, mute the game and put yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Game muted. Hold on. What was going on here? What the fuck is going on here? Aww.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sansan. Though it once was larger. How the real may rest there, down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here.
What is happening?
Looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone. None of this matters.
Whoa. That was gorgeous. That was so gorgeous. Oh. Yeah, Lena. Okay, hold on. How do I get rid of... Delete him. Delete him. Oh, I deleted everything. Okay. Okay. Lena, are you happy to see me? Or is that a blanket on your chair? Okay, Lena only has one pose. Unless you don't pose. If you don't pose, then that happened. Yo, Dolores Day, you look so cool. Wait, is our wife in here or only people we've ever seen? Sorry, she's not our wife. She's never been our wife. Measurehead's babe. Measurehead's babe. Moneyman. Real estate agent. Cleaning lady, I remember you. Change pose. Okay. I assume she's in there, right? I don't, like, the thing is, I don't know what she looks like. Perfect. Done. And you. Done. Frite, Easy Leo, Tiago. Oh, you don't get a body. The real estate agent was chilling in one of the apartments. Ah, I didn't even see her. Estelle, Annette, Plaisance, Eugene. Don't call Abigail. Here's my trio of friends. The Death Squad. No, she ain't in here. Kuno! Kuno will be bigger than the lot of you! He'll stamp you with his Kuno feet! Oh my god, jump dab. Kuno will jump dab all over you! He'll jump dab! You ain't see it coming when he jump dabs you! Oh, it's a kick. It's a roundhouse kick, yes, of course. Not a jump dab. Stickers? Oh my god. Oh, we got Kumojis? We got Kumojis? Oh, necktie. Every item's here. Every item's here. There was frog. Oh yeah, I remember I didn't get it though. Everyone's here except for my ex-wife, who's not my wife at all. Yo, look at those shoes. I saw the leopard tracksuit. I missed it. Because I was scrolling too fast. What is this? It's a leopard bodysuit! Can I put it on? No. I can't believe we've got Kumojis though. With the face. And then when you don't have the face. Text. Oh, that's just text. Apply. Oh, wow. Okay. So you can create whole scenes. Giant Kuno doesn't let you get books. Books make your brain dumb. They make your brain so dumb. I love it. That's neat. They had a whole thumbnail maker in the whole game, and I didn't even know it. I'd like to leave, please. What are these frames? I need to delete everything. Best friends. Apply. Aw, best friends. Can we sneak some Kumojis? I feel like we need it. An us alone. This is just, it's a good image. That's the disco. Dick Mullen. Oh, the horrific necktie. Oh my god, it's us as cats. Hold on a second. There's Kim Cat, and then there's me Cat. Oh my god. Postcard. What is this, Kim? What is this, Kim? What are you doing, Kim? What are you doing, Kim? That's the coat. Oh, no, I want to apply this one. Arrête, Breton! Oh, the homosexual overground! Sunrise Parabellum. These are really cool. Neat. That was neat. I'd like to leave now. I'd like to leave now. Oh. What is it? What am I discovering? How do you delete? Just like that. It's a red check. So you can just make your own scenes. I don't really know. I don't really know what else to do, but I'm glad we did it. Okay, I'd like to leave now, though. Once you enter... Oh, you just press escape. There's achievements in collage mode. That's cool. Collage mode. A+. I wish I knew about it when I was making thumbnails, but there's also spoilers in there, so it wouldn't have been a good thing for thumbnails. Yeah. This game, pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, pretty darn good. I definitely think it's a game that you can spend a lot of time with, and you can like replay over and over and keep getting different things, and I really like that. I think it's cool. You know, later down the line, I get to boot it up and use my brain on it and do brain ones and see how it's different. I think that's like the power of this game is the replayability. I think that's really neat, and just discovering the world over and over. I went women, am I right? And bro-fisted Titus. You know, it's a way. It is a way. That's for sure. So this is the only stream today. No stream later because the computer isn't turning on. It's not posting. It's not booting. The lights are on, but nobody's home. So we have to do some experiments and see what's wrong. What, only 6 hours of content? I know, it's only 6. It's not your usual however long Clay streams, which can be 5 additional hours. Yeah, the doctor stuff's all cool, because it's just basically getting a family doctor, and then I'm gonna go in and be like, hi, nice to meet you. Run every test upon me. Like every test. What are these red dots that are appearing on my body? Do you see them? Why are they there? Don't say they're pimples, because those are different red dots. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I guess until I see you on Saturday for Persona 3, assuming we get everything up and running. Yeah, so the plan will be to see you on Saturday. Okay, thank you all for hanging out while we play this game. Bye, I love you, bye. Bye, everyone. See you Saturday. This is me waving. Yo, whoa, wait, hold on. What's this? What's going on here? What's that about? Oh, what are you? What? Hello? Okay, bye. Sorry, I got distracted by bodies being weird. Okay, bye.